A very warm welcome to you wherever you are watching from around the world to China and the beautiful city of Suzhou, a center for arts, tourism and culture, but this week also the venue for one of the most prestigious badminton tournaments on the badminton calendar, and that is the BWF Sudirman Cup Finals 2023. All the action happening right here at the Suzhou Olympic Sports Center. Wonderful arena and wonderful venue for these 16 teams, the best teams from around the world that have come here to take part in the World Mixed Team Championships. For groups A, B, C, and D, of course, and all the usual suspects in terms of badminton. Here's the tournament schedule. 5 days of group stages with 2 sessions on 3 courts. That's 6 ties a day. Then day 6 quarterfinals, day 7 semifinals, and day 8, of course, the finals. Here are the groups: China, Denmark, Singapore, Egypt in Group A, Indonesia, Thailand, Germany, and Canada in Group B, Malaysia, Chinese Taipei, India, and Australia in Group C, and Japan, Korea, France, and England in Group D. Here's today's schedule on court 2. As you can see, 2 sessions. The morning session will see Thailand taking on Germany. That's a Group B clash. And then Japan taking on France in a Group D clash. The Thai team boasting some very strong players in pairs. Not just in women's singles, of course, but men's singles now with Kunlavit Vitisan taking the role there, but also very strong in women's doubles as well with the Aimsard sisters and, of course, Kitty Tarakul and Prajongjai. And their opponents this morning's tie: Germany. Well, a lot of well-known names there from the BWF World Tour, of course. Marvin Seidel, Mark Lamfus, Linda Effler, Yvonne Lee. Mark Lamfus, of course, will be doubling up duties, not just in mixed doubles, but in men's doubles as well. So here's the order of play for court 2 of this opening session. We've got Detrapol and Sapsiri in the mixed doubles taking on Lamfus and Lohau. Kunlavit Vitisan will then face off against Kai Schäfer in the men's singles. Pornpawi Chochuwong has been picked in favor of some of the other women's singles for Thailand against Yvonne Lee. Then Jomko and Kedren, the men's doubles, will take on Lamfus and Seidel. Lamfus playing his second match there before Kitty Tarakul and Prajongjai will close out the tie, the women's doubles match against Quispet and Mozinski. Being a group stage match, of course, it means all points, all matches, and all stats count. So we start off with the mixed doubles. Detrapol Varan Nuokro and Sapsiri Tai Ratanachai against Mark Lamfus and Isabel Lohau, and they're about ready to enter the arena. Three courts in action, as I said. Groups B, C, and D playing out in morning and evening session today. So, our mixed doubles pairs already out. And as always with the team format, this opening match in the tie, ever so important to set the stage, get that first point in. There's their head-to-head, and as you can see, it's the Thai pair leading 6-1 in their last meeting in the World Championships. Ready for the coin toss. Well, everybody knows about Dechapol, Varanukro, and Sapsiri Thairathanachai, former world champions, of course, in 2021. They were world #1, of course, in 2017, and they've had a pretty good start to the year, it has to be said. Quarter-finalist in Spain at the All England, and also picked up a bronze medal, 3rd place at the Malaysia Open. There is Dechapol, 25 years old now, and there's confirmation of that. Highest ranking was in 2017 with Sapsiri. They've built up quite an understanding now and are very much feared on the mixed doubles circuit, and they are a good pair to start off this tie with. There is his partner, Sapsiri Thairathanachai, 31 years old now, born in Udon Thani in Thailand. And as I said, a couple of quarter-final appearances and a 3rd spot, all in the first couple of months of the year. And their opponents, well, as I said, well known on the World Tour circuit, Mark Lamfus and Isabel Lohau. Isabel, 31 years old, born in Hersbruck, Germany, currently ranked 17th, but has been as high as 7th. Saying that, though, in terms of mixed doubles, they have yet to progress past the 2nd round in some 6 tournaments that they've played in this year. Mark Lamfus, of course, has been to a finals weekend. He made the quarterfinals in men's doubles with Marvin Seidel. Of course, as I said, he's going to be playing double duties today. He's going to be back with Marvin for the 4th match of this tie. 29 years old now, and it's up to them to overturn the form book and the ranking book in this opening tie, this opening match for this tie, to try and get Germany their first point on the scoreboard. All in all, the Thai team does actually outrank the German team in 4 of 5 disciplines. It's only men's doubles where Mark Lamfus and Marvin Seidel have the higher ranking over Jomko and Kedren. Umpire for this one, Henrik Boris Olsen. And he's going to be joined in this opening Group B tie by our service judge, Kevin Ban. So on paper, anyway, it's going to be an uphill battle for Germany, but as I said, the group stages is all about every point, every match, every game counting towards an overall score at the end of the week, and it will really help in case there's any ties in terms of differentiating the teams. 4 teams in every group, of course, top 2 moving on to the quarterfinals.
On my right, Thailand, represented by Dechapol Puvaranurok and Sapsiri Thairathanachai. And on my left, Germany, represented by Isabel Lohau and Mark Lamfus. Germany to serve, Isabel Lohau to Dechapol Puvaranurok. Love all. Play. Serves over, 1 love.
Good opening salvo from the Thai pair, and that gets them the first point on the board. Day 2 of action, of course, but the opening matches for Group B. I can tell you now that the other 2 teams in this group also facing off this morning's session, Indonesia and Canada. Tough group, all in all. Group B.
1.
Based on form and stats, it should be Indonesia and Thailand, it would be the pundits' pick to make it to the quarterfinals. That's strong, assertive stuff from Dechapol.
2-all.
Bit of nerves there in this opening match. That's a great defense from Sapsiri there.
3-all.
Late take from Dechapol. And that led to a very high lift. That was weak enough for Mark Lamfus to fire it and ground it. Nicely intercepted by Isabel Lohau. So good start here for the German pair. And the first lead of the day, though it is just 2 points. So Dechapol and Sapsiri still settling into a rhythm.
6-3.
And when they do settle into that rhythm, of course, well, some of the biggest names have fallen. Who can forget that 2021 World Championship against Watanabe and Higashino? 21-13, 21-14 win. That, of course, gave them the title.
7-3.
Well, behind here by 4 points now. Good fast exchange.
4-7.
Great example there from Dechapol as to why shuttle should not be left that high or lifted too high.
5-7.
Those angles can just get steeper and steeper with the net kill. This the steepest. It's great defense from Lohau. Oh, wonderfully read by Sapsiri.
6-7.
So they've clawed it back. 1 point behind now on serve. Oh, great coverage from Dechapol. Just couldn't keep it within the tram lines.
8-6.
And there's that power. Dechapol so strong.
8.
That's the first racket gone for him. defense from the German pair. Just couldn't keep it in. That was some significant power coming in from both Dechapol and Sapsiri.
8.
They handled it well. Just at the net, ready to intercept. And remember, they were 7-4 down. And this great run of points means they have started finding that rhythm. And they are nicely poised to go into the mid-game interval, this first game. Nicely read by Isabel Loha.
9-10.
Burst at the end there, and they've stopped that run of points. Exactly, Lamfus and Low now go in, 11-10 up. Great start to this match. Good energy and intensity from both pairs. Quicker out the blocks from the German pair. But then saw Dechapol and Sapsiri start combining well.
Pot 2, 20 seconds. Pot 2, 20 seconds.
So based on that opening period of play,
10.
you have to say that
Play.
This has been a great performance by the German pair that are lesser ranked, as I said. Again, some valiant defending from Lohau, just not enough. It's all backhand defenses. Sapsiri and Dechapol again setting up that wall, moving forward.
13-11.
I think they may have identified that Lohau's backhand defense is a little bit susceptible. Last 3 points have been directly aimed towards that shot. And that's what's given them their 3-point lead.
15-11.
Just getting away from them a bit now. That's important, of course, if you are at the receiving end of a run of points and the deficit is coming, is to still keep as calm as possible and not flick serve from Sapsiri. Well timed. Keep to the game plan. Don't start rushing yourself. Don't chase the scoreboard, as it's known. The scoreboard should chase your play. Very nice from Lamfus, very flat over the net.
17-11.
Lateral movement across the court. Superb. We saw him try it earlier, but this time just very accurate indeed. So it's been a 8-point run. For some know-how yet to score in this second portion of the first game. We went in 11-10 up. 19-11 down. Great performance from Detrapol and Sapsiri. Mistake from Sapsiri, and that gets them there. First point breaks that point run.
Over 20
mistake there, and 13. It's 7 game points.
Okay.
And they just needed the first one, so
won by Thailand, 21-13.
Thailand pair. 21-13 winners. That first game, and have warmed up nicely after a stuttery start, but saw Lamfus and know-how have a 4-point lead. That was the last time they had a 4-point lead. After that, it was not one-way traffic, but definitely getting edging towards the Thai pair in some of these exchanges. German pair. Well, there's a lot they can take away from that first game. As I said, every point counts. Points scored, points against.
2, 20 seconds. Pot 2, 20 seconds. Second game. Love all. Play.
Now, what they would be very happy with is, of course, pushing this to a deciding game. Just hear that shuttle slicing through the air. Just manages to get so much racket speed and power on that. Great play from Sapsiri. Wonderful. Well, it's just that last shot that's really didn't connect. Pretty much every other shot you could think of in mixed doubles was played in that rally. Some wonderful recoveries off the deck from Dechapol. Sapsiri doing very well at the net, just reading the play and redirecting the point of attack. Longest rally, 39 shots. Benchmark for today, and that does look like an errant line call. Challenge coming, and rightfully so. Germans would be very, very lucky if this is in fact confirmed as being in.
Correction, out. Service over. Was out. It was here, but it landed there. Sorry.
Well, Lamphus is debating that call.
A bit different, yeah. But yeah, but it showed out way outside, yeah. But it was out. I don't know about the pictures, but
well, a little bit of a discussion happening there.
One.
But really it was clearly out. And so the tie pair with 2 challenges remaining.
Sets over. 2-all.
He's just about keeping up with the pace of the point. They were doing well, Lamphus and Lohau just then, but the around the head drive just a little low. Still just 1 point back. On the floor.
Thank you. Service over 4-3.
They might not be able to get into their rhythm that they want to. Lamphus and Lohau, but still managing to keep 1 point behind. Great drives from Mark Lamphus to do that. That was all Lamphus, and he was doing very well there, intercepting the lifts.
5-4.
Coming back quicker and quicker every time. Didn't work that time. Important point as well. Could have been a first 2-point lead
5-4.
for the Germans. So the second game still equally balanced. Now we get to see what Sapsiri and Chapor can do to try and stem this attacking Mark Lamphus. Oh, that's beautiful.
6-5.
Nice combination. Lohau very effective at the net. Lamphus ready to clean up, push it into the corner.
Over 7-all.
Still tied up at 7 apiece. This second game could go any way. But they do have to find a more reliable source of points. Lamphus and Lohau's very reactive right now and just playing off what's coming towards them. Can't really break down that rhythm that we've seen from the Thai pair. And there's always that threat that if they get back into that rhythm, well, they've already strung together 7 8-point runs in the first game. for straight onto the attack. Now into defending. Sub-Siri running the point. And when Dechapol steps in, he knows exactly
10-7.
where he's going to fire into. Difficult shot too. Great technique from Dechapol. Once again, finding that cross court.
11-7 interval.
We go into the second mid-game interval. Different style of reaching this mid-game interval this time, but still effective enough. 11-7. Ideal result for any team as we look at confirmation of that scoreline so far. Just 27 minutes played on court. The ideal aim for any of these teams in a mixed team championship is to get straight games wins, as big a point differential as you can in those games, and ideally come out 5-0, which was something that has already been done to great effect by China, Japan and Malaysia yesterday. Group C, D and A, 5-0 winners. Malaysia over Australia, Japan over England and China over Egypt. China taking less than 20 minutes for a full straight games win in every category. Defending their title, of course, looking for title number 13. They're going to be the team to beat so far.
12-7.
Just slip there from Sub-Siri, but she's recovered. That's gone long. Suspiciously looked like
8-12.
a drift powered clear from Dechapol. Drift blowing from the top of your screen down. So you're playing with the drift and really I'm going to start aiming for mid-court more just in case. Nicely snatched by Dechapol. I did say earlier that you have to keep the tied pair in the area that you want. Now, they most probably will still score up against you, but they won't engineer some of these runs, and they're on one of those right now. Good buffer for them. At 15-8. They can afford to open up some of their shots, take some riskier winners if the opportunity arises. And that's exactly what Dechapol's doing.
16.
Now that they've got that buffer, he has absolutely no issues with pounding the power home. Just picking his spot. 16-8.
Serves over 9-16.
cross court. Net drive from Dechapol there, so flat, just skimmed over the net. This one. Awkward shot. Forced into being played by Lamphus. So now
18, high.
Deep trouble for the German pair. And just 3 points needed for the Thai pair to deliver the first point to the team.
Serves over.
What a return from Dechapol just before that shot.
10, 18.
Well, they're playing some quality shots.
12, 18.
Can they pick up that momentum, keep it going, hold the Thai pair at 18?
Instead of talk to service judge, okay? Yeah. 12, 18.
I think that might have been a spin serve, which, as we all know, has been outlawed for this tournament. May have been. I just caught
13,
that term,
18.
that discussion between the umpire and Subsiri.
Serves over. 19, 13. Over 14,
Great response
19.
from Mark Lamphus again. And the run continues. Great rotation from Thai pair. Oh, denied by the nets.
16,
This is a far more respectable scoreline now in terms of the stats from this opening match for the Thai. But who's to say they can't keep this run going? Let's see. Unlucky for Lohau. 4 match points.
20, match point, 16.
Nicely.
17.
intercepted and nicked in there by Isabel Lohau. So 1 match point saved, 3 to go on serve. Again, lots of pressure from mid-court. So it was a mistake in the end. Valiant effort from Lamfus and Lohau. And after 37 minutes on courts, Techapol and Sapsiri do indeed deliver that first point for Thailand.
Match won by Thailand, 21-13, 21-18.
But a good fight by the German pair. That's confirmation of that. 37 minutes, straight games win. It may have been a little bit more of a struggle than they thought, but that's the important point, coming through without conceding a game. Job done. Remember, this is their opening match for the week for Group B, so still plenty more to come. And right now, of course, up next in the tie, it's men's singles. Kunlavit Vitisan versus Kai Schäfer. Won't go anywhere. Welcome back to the day 2 of the Sudirman Cup Finals. Here on Court 2, Session 1 underway. As you can see, mixed doubles, straight games wins for Techapol and Sapsiri. Up next is the men's singles. Kunlavit Vitisan, one of the hottest names in men's singles right now, taking on Kai Schäfer. Followed by the women's singles, men's doubles and women's doubles, of course. Thailand already with a 1-0 lead in the tie. Those players should be ready to be entering the arena any minute now. So Kunlavit Vitisan versus Kai Schäfer, the world number 7 taking on the world number 67, but of course everybody is going to know Kunlavit from his big win over Victor Axelsen at the India Open. And here they are. As I was saying, a lot of the badminton world focused on Kunlavit Vitisan right now because of that big win over Axelsen. There aren't many players that can get the better of Axelsen. On that note, of course, Victor had a great start to his campaign yesterday against Lo Kan Yu, the former world champion. Came through, of course. Denmark winning that tie, putting some pressure on Singapore. First meeting between these two players, and for Kai Schäfer, it's going to be an uphill battle. Here's the coin toss.
Receive.
Won the India Open and was third at the Malaysia Open at the start of the year for Kai Schäfer, a quarter-finalist at the Uganda International Challenge. It's his biggest results from 2023. "29 years old, from Darmstadt in Germany." As you can see, he's always hovered around that 57 to 67 area of ranking, and there is quite a significant gap from top 10 to 60, I can tell you, which is why he's going to have to play out of his skin here if he's going to deliver Germany's first point in the tie. Much needed first point. Vitisan, just 22 years old, from Chonburi, beautiful part of Thailand. Already 7th in the world. It's been as high as 6. Very, very efficient performer, and has moved in to that men's singles position in the mixed team. Haven't been that many men's singles Thai champions. Of course, Bunsak Ponsano was the one from back in the day. I'm sure that it was his legendary status that has created the likes of Kunlavit. He looks ready enough to deliver that second point
Ready to play.
for Thailand here. Important to get a good start in the group, of course. Stay at the top. Thailand still on course for a clean sweep, which is, as I said, was attained by 3 teams. All now top their groups. Japan top in Group D, Malaysia top in Group C, and China top in Group A. Service charge Kang Sung Yong for this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Germany, represented by Kai Schäfer. And on my left, Thailand, represented by Badminton.
So about ready to get underway. Match 2. And that is part of the big difference between the rankings. It's going to be unforced errors. Kunlevits, we're going to keep a very tight game. Just playing out the rallies, waiting for that error to come, and it has. 2 points from 2 unforced errors. Great counter from Kunlevits. Schaefer was just targeting that backhand side. And look at the shot in the return. Schaefer has played in big tournaments. He even played in the 2020 Olympics. Silver medalist at the European Mixed Team Championships in 2019. He's actually picked up 4 titles in the International Challenge Series between 2017 and 2022. Just those 3 errors, couple of winners from Vitisan. That's a good lead he's already picked up. Vitisan, 3-time World Junior Champion between 2017 and 2019. Not many players that have done that at junior level. Ratchnok Intanon, of course, one of his teammates has.
That's over. 2-5.
Runner-up at the World Championships last year. That's the potential promise of this young player. He's even helped by the nets. This has been a good start from Kai Sheffer. He's been definitely up for the rallies. But has he got that extra gear in the tank? Because that's what you're going to need to outfox Kunlevit. Kunlevit will quite easily play the long rallies as well. Waiting for Vitisan, 7-2 up. Good buffer in this first game already. 11-2. Commanding lead. And as I said, Kai Schäfer has got to do more than just play out the rallies. He's got to find some kind of chink in the armor. He's going to take anything away from this singles match.
9-2.
Kunlovic keeping it tight. It's another error on the baseline.
10-2.
Had his chance there, Schäfer. Kunlovic with a very late read. High lift. First smash was picked up nicely. Second smash, unfortunately, netted. But maybe that might be where he can start thinking about his plays. 11-2, first mid-game interval. 6 minutes play. As I said, it's a tough ask for Germany in this tie. As in 4 of the 5 disciplines, they are lesser ranked.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds.
We're definitely going to need an upset somewhere, but remember, even tougher task will be coming up after this against a very strong Indonesian side in Group B. Very strong this year, represented in all classes. Men's singles and women's singles with Tunjung and Ginting. And let's not forget men's doubles. The Minions back in town. Gideon and Sukamuljo. Rahayu, Ramanhanti. Big names in the Indonesia squad.
13-2.
Meanwhile, Vitisan is just keeping to his game plan and is now got himself a commanding lead. That's gone wide as well.
14-2.
Too good from Kunlovic.
15-2.
That was nice from Schäfer.
3-15.
And one worked in his favour. But the other great thing about Vitisan is, of course, his movement around court, lateral, and backward mobility. Manages to. There's a great example right there. The way he can really get into the right position for these hook smashes and half smashes. It's always 1-2 steps off the tee, in the middle of his court. That was great from Schäfer. Wrong-footed Vitisan, and a couple of points in quick succession for him. too far forward.
16.
Open court to aim at. Hasn't really had to get out of his opening gear. As we saw in that big final against
17.
Axelsen, he can go through the gears. And he's not really being pushed. He's finding a lot of open space on the left and the right. Lucky there.
Service over. 7-18.
Chance for Kai. Very slight glimmer of hope in this first game, but this is an ideal game being played by Wittersheim in terms of the overall tie score. It's keeping that point differential large. Doesn't matter how quickly he does it.
Eight, 18.
Good jump there from Schäfer. Adding a little bit more aggression into his play. That might be a key. But he's got to cut back on those unforced errors.
19-8.
Yeah, he snatched at the net nicely. Good run of points for Germany here.
9-19.
Late take from Wittersheim.
Service over.
And he didn't need to do more after
20
that.
game
So
point.
11 game points. Well, there's a challenge coming on that one. To be honest with you, 50-50 on that. Looked like it was sliding edge of the line if it is. Not even close to edge of the line.
Out.
Fully out. Well spotted by
Service over. 10-20.
Kai Schäfer.
Play.
You just saw Kai just shuffling a bit in terms of footwork. So that first game falls in 15 minutes, 21-10. Still very good performance by Kunlevit to deliver that scoreline. That's what it's all about. It's about delivering your contribution to the team, and that's a good start. Still get the impression he's got another gear in him, but he might be saving that for the rest of the week. Opening Group B tie, of course. As for Kai Schäfer, well, he was adding a little bit more sting and venom to his shots just at the end of that game.
Ja, aber ich muss viel aktiver am Netz liegen. Aber auch mal mehr Netz gewinnen, weil nur so weg. Also so ungefähr, ich weiß halt nicht so richtig. Das ist auch, ich würde immer sagen, vorsichtig mit flachen Push. Meistens ist er da auch manchmal klar. Ja, dann lieber mal das Netz halten, das Netz legen und weiter mit dem Gewebe spielen kann. Und wenn man es geht, der Schuss, den ist immer. Er sollte auch keiner als so eine Punkte macht über das Netz einzeln. Ja, das ist immer eine Option. Aber hinten, das ist eine entscheidende Situation. Nicht zu früh nehmen die Schüsse. Er wird ja mixen richtig, aber auch nicht passiv sein. Das ist die Kunst.
Let's see if that coaching advice can impact his game and, more importantly, upset the rhythm of Vitisan. That's what he's got to do. He's got to break down Vitisan. He's got to make him feel like he's not as comfortable as he is right now. And only then you can start really attacking and pushing. Key second game for Germany, as was the case for mixed doubles.
Second game. Level. Play.
Well left.
Service over. 1 love.
Very businesslike from Vitisan.
Oh.
Again, same position, same result. It's a first very slender lead for Kai Schäfer. Wonderful from him. Great confidence on this. That was a weak return from Vitisan for sure, very high, and just enough to show that Schäfer has indeed got enough power in that smash of his. Creeping into Vitisan's game. And all of a sudden, this second game going very well for Germany. Wonderful from Vitisan. He's got an easy kill there.
Service over. 2-4.
Just look at the angle on this shot. Look at that. did well considering Ryan Schaefer to rescue that. Another mistake in the net from Badminton.
5-2.
Beginning to see Badminton having to move into that extra gear now, as this is a much more solid performance from Kai Schaefer in the second game. Dispatched himself very well during that point. Three-five.
Over. 6-3.
Well, his error count in the first game was admirable. The second game, not so much.
Serves over. 4-6. Serves over.
Well, he's made errors on
7-4.
half smashes. He's made errors at the baseline. He's topped the list with a service error as well. You get the feeling that Kai Schaefer is not going to have a better opportunity than this right now to snatch a second game.
Oh. Serves over. 5-7. Okay.
So that lead down to 1 now as Badminton just tightens up his game a little.
Seven all.
It's a great angle to watch this point from. Just see how low the players have to get down to retrieve some of these shots. Again, good intensity, good energy from Schaefer. testament to both players now having a very open style.
Second court.
Longest rally of the match. Very good to watch as well.
8, 7. Play.
Oh, great retrieval by Vitisan.
Guys, Germany challenges hold out.
Was called out, looked out. It's really picked up his performance. And that's in.
Correction.
Right down the center.
Service over. 8, all.
Well, he's got a keen eye for challenges. Schaefer, that's for sure. That's 2 successful now. It's turning into quite the match in this second game. Kunlevit definitely had the upper hand in the first game. Really didn't have to get out of his opening rhythm, but now a bit more of a challenge coming his way. In the end, the finishing touch from Vitisan.
9, 8.
Just left it a little bit too high. Great winner.
Service over. 9, all. Okay. Hi.
He's got the fit between his teeth now. Still a long way back, but being 1 game down, definitely has found more effective rhythm. Kai Schaefer. Just as I say that, service error.
10, 9.
It's a great rally. Getting a lot of reward in mid-court.
10, all.
Schaefer right now is making Vitisan get down very low for some of these recoveries.
Service over. 11, 10. Interval.
So the second mid-game interval, much better performance from Germany to keep pace. Lightly troubled on the bit. As you can see, in terms of timing and pace, well, definitely a bit more of a struggle for each point now for both players.
Eleven, 10, play.
Nicely
Service over.
picked out of the air.
All. Service over.
It's Vittisson showing that he too can pick shuttles out the air. Both players guilty of some weak lifting from mid-court for sure. Well, again, it's Kai Schaefer that's asking all the questions at just the right time.
12, all.
And it just goes to show you this match, the quality in terms of world rankings. There's some 50 places between both these players, but still managing to keep a fight going. Play the strategy and the theory of each point. And it's 12 all in the second game. Important game for Germany. Win or lose this match, it'll be good for the stats. If they can nick the second game, force a decider. Asking for that shot, Kunlevit, with that big lift. So now you can say that Kai Schaefer definitely has one shot, that one, that has been working very, very well for him. Of course, the only way to disarm that is to keep things very flat for Kunlevit. He's forced into a couple of lifts, and also has gifted a couple of lifts. Immediately tries to keep it flat over the nets, and it works for him.
13 all.
Now, interestingly enough, that's like Busanan and Bangrum Fan, one of the women's singles players, not selected for today. I'm sure we'll be seeing her in action later on in the week for the rest of Thailand's group matches. Again, wonderfully crafted and played point. Kai Schaefer knew exactly what he was doing in that. No reactive shots at all. Just planning that from the start. Well, he needed a quick response, couldn't have it? And that's how he got it. Straight on the attack. Tied up at 14. Another great rally. Both players fighting for the attack.
15-14.
Both looking for that one weak shot. In the end, it's an error into the nets that decides it, but that was good developed rally. 15-14 on serve, and a new contender for longest rally of the match so far. He'll take that.
14.
Looks to the sky, Kai Schaefer, as he knows, has to keep fully focused on every shot when you're playing top players like this.
17-14.
So after a good run and being ahead as well, Schaefer now 3 points behind. A crucial part in the match. Everybody watching thought that was going to be an outright win. As soon as you saw Vitasan jumping, you thought, well, this could be it. Recovered well, converted that point into his own attack, and delivered. Great stuff from Kai Schaefer. From Schaefer, he's out of position. Kundavit trying to capitalize.
16-17.
Lucky from Schaefer, very lucky. Delicate net exchange.
Serve is over.
Goes to way of Vitisan.
18-16.
That shot that they were playing getting smaller and smaller, and Kundovic just thought, well, you know what, I'm going to kill that instead. Quality of that shot from Vitisan, from where he took it from.
16.
Still very impressed with the energy and input from Kai Schaefer. He was a little bit lost at sea in the first game. And he was 13-2 down, but has slowly but surely adapted his style and tried his best here. Just 2 points needed now for Vitisan to deliver that second point for Thailand in the tie. But it has been a spirited performance from the world number 67, Kai Schaefer. And it's not over yet. Another clinical cross-court drive.
17-19.
Great change of direction from Kundovic. Now 1 point behind, and what could Kai Schaefer do on serve? And he tie it up at 19 all. The team are roaring him on. Just snatched at that one, and that's given Kundovic 2 match points. Very slender margin. There's still a good chance that Schaefer could force a third game here. What that's going to do psychologically to Kundovic, who, let's face it, was expecting to win this in 2. Well, if we get to that point, let's see what happens. Right now, 2 match points. And this is what pressure's all about. Schaefer asking all the questions still. Kundovic on defense. Oh, in! Well, I don't know if he's going to challenge that or not. What a spectacular end to that match. Kundovic on the back foot. A challenge is coming. Both players, that's a wonderful shot there, both at the net. Looked into me, and the whole match depends on this, and it's in. Great effort from Kai Schaefer. 21-18. Hawkeye needed to defend that, and Kundovic delivers that second point for Thailand.
Match won by Thailand, 21-10, 21-18.
But a little bit more difficult than you would have expected after a brilliant effort from Kai Schaefer in the men's singles. First match, as I said, for both these teams, both these nations in Group B, so I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot more from Kyle Schaefer in the following group stages. There's confirmation of it. 46 minutes. Thailand 2-0 up. And they're not going to be too concerned about the points that were conceded, as long as no games were conceded, though that did look likely for a second there right at the end. And good men's singles to follow on from the mixed doubles. Court's getting mopped down now, ready for this. Coming up next, women's singles, Pornpawee Chochuong versus Yvonne Lee. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to Suzhou and day 2 of the Sudirman Cup finals. As you can see on court 2, session 1 progressing, evolving well. It's been straight games wins for Thailand in the mixed doubles and men's singles. Up next, the women's singles, Pornpawee Chochuong taking on Yvonne Lee. Thailand looking to continue this great streak in their opening match for Group B. I tell you right now, the other two teams that are fighting it out in Group B, Indonesia and Canada, that's 2-0 lead for Indonesia. So Pornpawee Chochuong against Yvonne Lee. Pornpawee getting the nod over Ratchnok Intanon, and of course Busanan on Rangbun Fan. Should be a fascinating match. Just 14 places between them in the rankings. Pornpawee 11th, only 25th. And as you can see, 4-0 leads. Last time was at the Denmark Open in 2022.
Side, okay, server receive. Service, okay.
Pornpawee has played in the Sudirman Cup twice before. Bronze medalist 2017 in Gold Coast and in 2019 in Nanjing. has been in great form of late. That's why she's obviously got the nod over a very strong women's singles contingent. 25 years old, currently ranked 11th, born in Rayong, Thailand. Winner of the Swiss Open recently, and a triple quarter-finalist, German Open, Indonesia Masters and India Open this year. So successful start to 2023 for Yvonne Lee, 24 years old now, born in Hamburg. Well-known name, as I said, on the BWF World Tour. Currently ranked 25th in the world, and she has had an okay 2023. Only real result of significance was a third place at the Orléans Masters. So it's up to her again to try and get a match win, or at least a game win, to upset Thailand's run of stats in this match, in this tie, I should say. I'm sure she's going to be buoyed on by the heroics of her compatriot Kai Schaefer just now in the men's singles. Match 3 of the tie. Still to come, men's doubles and women's doubles. Men's doubles, of course, will feature the second showing of Mark Lamfus. A lot of the European teams are doubling up in singles and doubles. No.
Ready to play.
Underway. Our umpire for this one, Kevin Bunn. Joined by our service judge, Henrik Boris Olsen. Also another one of these players.
Ladies and gentlemen,
very well at junior
on
level.
my right, Thailand, represented by Pampawi Chochuwang. And on my left, Germany, represented by Yvonne Lee. Germany to serve, Laval, play. Service over, 1 love.
So I said, Yvonne Lee, one of these players that has succeeded at junior level, but also at mixed team level, silver medalist in the mixed team championships, European mixed team championships in 2019, silver medalist in Kazan in 2018 in Russia, for the European women's team championships. Just one runner-up trophy on the BWF World Tour, and that was the Super 100 Salo Lux Open in 2020.
Three, love.
So once again, on paper, it should be Thailand coming through. And as we saw in the men's singles, it might not be easy. Ponpui just
4.
happy to
Love.
play out the rallies. Good start.
Five, love.
So far, pretty flawless from Cho Chu-won. Straight to the body, and it's 6 love.
6, love.
And that's
Service
a first
over.
mistake, difficult shot to undertake anyway.
1, 6.
Really didn't get a handle on that. So first point for Yvonne Lee. And it is
Service over.
immediately jumped on. There is Ratchanok Intanon.
7,
For many
1.
years, the automatic selection for women's singles, but a bit off form of late.
Service over. 2, 7.
Now, while this might be the opening salvos and matches for Group B, there are plenty of other nations that are actually into their second matches already. Chinese Taipei, Australia, Malaysia and India. Group C, all played
Service
yesterday.
over. 8, 2.
Interesting to see how that develops over the 2 sessions, morning and evening, here at the Suzhou Olympic Center. Korea also, France, Japan and England. So Group B, one of the last
9,
groups to start off.
2. Ten, 2.
One-way traffic right now for Cho Chu-won. Approaching the mid-game interval. Looking good. Great cross-court angle.
11, 2, interval.
Good pace to this match so far. 5 minutes, 13 points played. Heavily favoring Thailand again. So remember, even though all the matches will be played out in the Thai form because it is a group stage match, and those stats could make a difference later on in the week, this could be, if, well, it will be, Thailand winning the tie if Ponpui get a win here. Straight games or not.
20 seconds. 42, 20 seconds. To play.
On to the second part of game one. A gets a wonderful winner.
12-2.
Elite shot making from Pornpui Chochun right now. That one was a bit way off, but
Service
interestingly
over.
enough, she's
3,
favouring
12.
mid-court and back-court. Doesn't really seem to be moving in for the net exchanges, which might work well for her. Is Yvonne Lee, very tall lady.
Service over. 13-3.
Nice shot by, a nice idea, I should say, by Yvonne. And right now, too many errors coming off the racket of Lee. And very quickly getting to a point where you're going to have to concede this first game. 11-point lead.
Service over. 4-14.
Lift serve, deep lift serve. Almost unique to women's singles these days. Always that threat that it could hit the baseline.
Over. 15-4.
Another great idea by Lee, just couldn't quite pull it off. And that one's long.
Service over. 5-15.
Getting a lot of reward off that cross court.
16-5.
She's hit 3 or 4 of those now, uncontested. Again, just manages to get this great trajectory on those drives. Just dips right at the end. Wide 18-5. Well, this is the perfect game so far for Pornpui Chochun to deliver to her team. Big win. Huge point differential. 19-5.
19-5.
Exact type of game that she was hoping for at the beginning, I'm sure. Sadly,
19.
that angle doesn't exist. Sliced it off the racket. So a chance now for Yvonne Lee. And that's out.
Too late. 7-19.
Challenge was too late, apparently. Had a quick look back. Pui has been struggling with the change in angles.
7-19.
Porn Pui has been pushing on with 1 minute's backhand, next minute's forehand. There again, there's a change. Very few net exchanges. She's definitely avoided those, but she doesn't need them. 13 game points.
7.
You'd have to say, from what we've seen, I don't think she's going to need too many of them. And it's a mistake. So the perfect
first game won by Thailand,
for
21-7.
Porn Pui Chochuong, 12 minutes, 21-7. And Thailand continue their dominance of this tie. There's confirmation of it. That's the kind of scoreline you want to deliver to the team bank.
Genau, es war da ist so kurz die Seite hier. Die Seite ist ein bisschen schneller. Vielleicht hast du ein bisschen mehr Touch darüber und hast
wow, noch schneller. Aber wahrscheinlich noch mehr ist schneller hin.
Ja, aber schau mal, vielleicht ist dann die Clear und die Clear-Länge besonders Höhe und Länge. Ja? Ja. Außer Abwehr, du musst gucken, dass du dann, wenn sie angreifen, fortzubewegen. Immer wieder bewegen. Ja? Wenn die Neuter war aktuell viel zu kurz. Dann wieder, wenn du Clear spielst, dann stark und flach neutralisieren. Und denk nochmal dran, was wir am Anfang gesagt haben. Du musst natürlich mit hohem Tempo spielen. Trotzdem geduldig sein, viele Treffpunkte und sie dann bewegen.
Well, definitely looking a little bit frustrated, as you can understand, because she's been run ragged off that court by Porn Pui. I think generally the coaching advice would be to try and get it over Chochuong if she can. And I myself would like to see the net engaged a bit more. It's pretty obvious that Porn Pui is not favoring any kind of net exchange right now. It's just been really going for mid-court drives, cross-court to the baseline.
20 seconds.
I wonder if On Lee can get any kind of purchase from that. Anyway, she's got to find a way through or into this second game.
Second game, level, play.
Again, it's the angles, this time wide.
Service over. 1 love.
Very ambitious shot from Lee.
1-all. Service over. Two, 1. Service over. 2-all. Service over. 3-2.
Well, Porn Pui Chochuong has been focusing on the baseline. She's now playing on the driftier part of the court. So now it's going to have to be mid-court and front court, really. We just saw in her last shot, a couple of those lengths have gone a little bit long. Expecting more of a mid-court and front-court game from her now. Very flat, that seems to have been working.
4-3.
Great women's singles department in the Thai team. And that's going to come in handy over the week.
Out. 4-0.
Very fast conditions for the shuttle here in this arena. A little bit difficult to control as well. Something echoed by Victor Axelsen after his match yesterday. So give these players a couple of days at least to get up to speed with it. Change of direction again from Pornpui. So after an evenly matched opening part to the second game, now a 2-point lead.
Over 5-6.
Say good controlled stuff by Yvonne Lee. That one goes just a tad wide. Still keeping pace with the scoreline. Surprised that Pornpui didn't finish that off. She has now. Beautiful return.
9-6.
Indonesia and Thailand very much the favorites in this Group B, and so far, as both ties being played out in this morning session, it is playing to that fact. Both Indonesia and Thailand 2-0 up in their ties. Pornpui looking good to cement the win here for Thailand. From Pornpui.
10-6.
Approaching the second mid-game interval. wonderful from
Service over.
Lee. Really well done.
7-10.
Well, if she can find more opportunities to unleash that cross-court, then perhaps all is not over after all. That's wonderful.
Service over. 11-7 interval.
So 11-7. Onpui with a little bit more to deal with, playing from the driftier side of the court, but still unleashing good enough power and precision to keep Yvonne Lee running. There's confirmation of it. Just 10 points away for Onpui, winning the tie.
20 seconds. 42, 20 seconds. Seven, play.
Great hustling from Lee, and her team appreciates the effort.
8-11.
Great idea, just couldn't keep it online.
12-8.
Wide.
Service over. 9-12.
This has been much better from Yvonne Lee, really just confidently moving into these points now. Still behind, but definitely making each point a little bit more difficult for Onpui. That was
Service over.
really good again.
13-9.
She's never been ahead, Yvonne Lee. She's not that far behind. Again, playing the angles very well.
Nine.
Oh, wonderful from Onpui. That last shot, backhand kill. Had to make sure she kept it short. So easy for those. This one here, there. Just a slice down. Good combination from her. She's turning up the heat now as She approaches the closing gambit for this game. There's another wonderful winner cross court. You always got the impression she could move into that extra gear, and she's definitely doing it now. Just wants to finish this game off. Lee just frozen at 9 points right now.
Service over. 10-17.
Smile from Paul Marie. I think she expected that one to get away from her. Well, her unforced error rate has been admirable. It's been really good. Again, there's that backhand slice. Fault on Lee's racket. So 3 points away from winning this match, and of course giving Thailand the win in the tie. But I'm sure as long.
12-18.
Opportunities to finish that point off. In the end, decided to go cross court.
19,
that was the second one, and then the third one's just genius. That's really, really good.
20,
well, it's been beautiful stuff from Pornpui Chochuang. 8 match points as a result. And she didn't need any more. It's another mistake from Lee. And it's 21-7, 21-12 in just 29 minutes. Very good day at the office for Pornpui Chochuang.
21-7, 21-12.
And that, of course, gives Thailand the 3-0 win. Last 2 matches will be played out, whether it's going to be a 5-0 win, 4-1, or even 3-2. Have to wait and see. There's confirmation of that result. Great work from Pornpui Chochuang, really justifying her selection over Ratchanok Intanon and Busanan and Bangrum-Phan. Now I wonder if this means that she's going to keep her position at women's singles. I have to wait and see in their next match, of course. Coming up next, it is the men's doubles. Jomko and Kedron taking on Lamsfus and Seidel. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to Suzhou in China, day 2 on the 2023 BWF Sudirman Cup Finals. As we continue on court 2, as you can see, it's the 4th match coming up. It has been straight games wins for Thailand so far. It's Jomko and Kedren taking on Lamsfus and Seidel up next. Mark Lamsfus playing his 2nd match of the tie after starting it all off with the mixed doubles. This opening Group B action that also sees Indonesia taking a 3-0 lead over Canada. So things evolving and the players ready to come out to the arena. So about ready now for the men's doubles. Supak Jomko and Kitunpong Kedren taking on Mark Lamsfus and Marvin Seidel. Here they come. So, match 4 of the tie. Thailand, of course, already winners 3-0, but this really is now a chance for Germany to at least get a couple of points, if they can, on the board, which they might need later on in the group. Currently 1-1 between these two. Last met at the French Open in 2022, and as you can see, that was a 3-game affair that Lamsfus and Seidel came through. For the coin toss.
Marvin to serve.
Marvin to serve. Marvin to serve.
You can immediately see the height advantage that Lamsfus and Seidel have, and interestingly enough, this is the only category discipline in this tie where Germany are actually higher ranked than their opponents. So this is a golden opportunity for them to pick up a point. Lamsfus, of course, we saw earlier, ranked 18th in men's doubles, and is with his partner Marvin that they made the quarterfinals of the India Open in January of this year. He's already been out on the court, already knows the conditions, of course. He's looking in pretty good physical condition to take on the rigors of a second match. Marvin Seidel, of course, starting his campaign today, 27 years old, from Dudweiler in Germany. And they have been quite successful. And on the other side of the net from them, Supak Jomko, 26 years old, Nakon Rachizma in Thailand, 29th. So still they have a decent ranking, but they are going to be seen as the underdogs in this men's doubles tie. And it all relies on him and his partner, Kitinupong Kedran from Songkla, to keep this wonderful evolution in terms of the tie score for Thailand. If they can win this, then there's a pretty good chance that John Kolfan and Rawinda in the women's doubles should be able to come through with the 5-0 win, and that of course is a great confidence booster for everyone.
Ready to play?
Umpire for this one, Kang Sun Yong. And our service judge, David Graf von Schwerin. I did say there was a significant height difference between the two pairs, and that might be something that Germany might be able to use a bit more to their benefits. It's imperative for the Thai pair to keep it very flat, very low, and just not give away any weak lifts.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Germany, represented by Mark Lamsbus and Marvin Seidel. And on my left, Thailand, represented by Supak Jomko and Kitinupong Kedran. Germany to serve, Marvin Seidel to Kitinupong Kedran. Long ball, play. Service over, 1 love.
Very accomplished pair. Gold medalists, of course, in Madrid European Championships, men's doubles.
Service over, 1 all. Service over, 2-1.
Very quick points here. Not developing into any type of rally right now. Just using that all-important third shot. 4 points off. Jomko and Kedran, as opposed to their illustrious opponents, are very much more into the International Challenge Series. They've had 5 titles there. And what's really interesting about this matchup is pretty much all 4 of the players on court are actually dual players, mixed doubles and men's doubles. It means you're going to have a great awareness of how to move around court. Well, there's the first developed rally that we've seen on the 6th point. And as expected, it's all about speed for Jomko and Kedran. They're going to get anything from these points. But I am expecting this to be a close one. And it is, as I said earlier, the best chance for Germany to get something back from this tie. Only saying that because in the women's doubles, John Kolfan, Kitty Tarakul and Rawinda Prajongjai are very, very good. And they're going to be a handful for Stina Quispet and Emma Mosinski. Left that too high, nicely picked up.
Hey!
Well, still testing out each other's defenses. And the points reflecting that. And now the first 2-point lead for Lamsfuss and Seidel. They seem to be settling into their stride. Deep flick serve. Pounced on by Marvin Seidel. Good combination. Again, the deep serve. Defensive play from Jomko and Kedron. Just couldn't take the pressure, just kept increasing.
10-6.
Approaching the mid-game interval, and it's all Germany at the moment. Single completely out of position.
7.
He was rendered ineffective in that point. Nice flat exchange at the net. But still, at the mid-game interval, it is Germans ahead. They haven't been able to get into any big smashing play due to the good work from the Thai pair, keeping it very low.
Go to 20 seconds. Go to 20 seconds. Play.
Hey!
12-7.
Another very quick point. Fast tempo set by Jomko and Kedren, couldn't finish it off.
13-7.
So it has been one-way traffic for the last 7 points for Lamsfoss and Seidel. Very quick points, no developed rallies needed. Whether it's been a combination of errors from Jomko and Kedren or some good shots into the corner. It's very good work from Marvin Seidel. They have good enough lead at the moment, a good buffer as well on serve. And this looking very good for Germany's first game win. They came close, of course. Kai Schäfer was pushing. Kunle Wittesan in the men's singles. 21-18, and there was also 21-18 in Mark Lamsfoss's first match in the mixed doubles with Isabel Lohau.
Germany challenges called out.
Challenge called here. It's called out. Let's just see. Oh, well.
Challenge unsuccessful.
Sharp eyes.
Such over 8-17. Play.
A little bit of a mistake there from the Germans. That's a little bit too high. Jomko on hand to finish it into the corner.
Sub-server 18-9.
this long. As I said, combination of errors. They've also done well, the Thai pair, to not feed any bigger attacks. Good rotation from Jomko and Kedren, playing well here. Mistake from Mark Lamsworth.
11-19.
But with a healthy 8-point buffer in there, I'm sure he's not going to be stressing too much about that. It's close too. Now can Jomko and Kedren cut into this lead? And I think they've seen how they can unlock longer rallies, and those longer rallies might lead to mistakes just like that. That might be a viable strategy for the Thai players. So, Germany on the brink of their first game win here in the Thai. Late on, but they'll take it. 8 game points. And they just needed 1. So first game for Germany. And 1 in commanding form. And looking good for the second game already. Hasn't really been much that Jomko and Kedren could do. They were playing out of their skins anyway, but still always found themselves behind in terms of the scoreboard. Seems to be very calm and composed in the Thai camp. I'm sure they're going to be very proud to have at least picked up 1 game. It's been tough running for German side in this opening tie in Group B. Now can they go even further and deliver a point?
Call to 20 seconds. Call to 20 seconds.
Even though they are against strong opposition in Indonesia and Thailand in this group. And remember, Indonesia have to face off against Thailand. That could be a great tie indeed.
Second game, long ball.
Germany can
Play.
really perform well against Canada. And results go their way, then who knows? That's why it's all important to get every point, every game, and every match as clinically as you can.
1 love.
focused on once again by Marvin Seidel.
1-all.
Also another player that plays both mixed doubles and men's doubles. Men's doubles these days, of course, not really any fixed positions. It's more and more about playing for your partner. Great fast exchanges. Suddenly killed by Jomko.
2-1. Service over. 2-all. Service over. 3-2.
So just keeping their heads above water right now, Jomko and Kedren have come out playing very fast in this second game. That's in.
4-2.
Shoes on the other foot now for Jomko and Kedren. It would be helpful if they can pick up at least one game. Ideal if they could go on and, of course, win in 3. That is going to be a tough ask for them, and that point just really exemplifies that. Mark Lams was very fast at the front of the net. Oh, Marvin Seidel. Well, we've seen a clash of rackets before. I don't think we've seen a racket broken from those clashes. Yep, that's bent out of shape. Well, it's a shot that we can classify as an option in that position, but it's not going to really be effective. Six 6-4, first 2-point lead for the Thai pair.
Service over. 5-6.
Just wide, so it's tied up again. Good defense. Marvin Seidel especially. Lamsfuss pops up into the rally, goes front court, and it's uncontested. Good play. look at Mark Lamsfors, you just wouldn't think that he had already just played a mixed doubles match in this time. Looking fresh, very alert.
Service over. 7-8.
I think Kedren could have left that. It looked like it was sailing out anyway, but good use of the flick. Perfect timing, tied up at 8.
Service over. 9-8.
Pressure from Seidel.
10-8.
Was all over the net, just waiting. So they move ahead 10-8. Good first left, then right. And they go into the second mid-game interval, 11-8 up, looking good for the straight games win. At this point, anyway.
Push, I think it's really like push and just be a little back and ready for the push back. Yeah. We've done it a couple of times, Marvin, and then it really works. Okay?
Yeah.
But we know what they're trying to do. So we just bring it back.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else?
I think now when we push from the mid-court, we stay. They
Go
won't
to
block
20
or
seconds.
they play over, especially that small
Go
out.
to
I think with this
20
one we have
seconds.
succeeded. They will try it more. They did that against us.
Yeah, so this go.
Wonderful to hear the insights into what's happening in that team, and it looks like Lamfors and Seidel have figured out that they can just hold their ground in mid-court.
11-8. Play. Service over. 9-11.
Well, whatever plans they had, hasn't started too well for this second part of the second game. That lead of theirs now down to 1. And again, it's leaving it very long. Sudden malfunction from Mark Lamsfors. Had that fine, but then here just crumpled. Do hope that's not. No, it doesn't look like a knock unit of any sorts. rally from both pairs. Finally, Amsfus gets to feed his smash. Well, that was rally of the match, and this is a great burst of energy from Kedren and Jomko, who have come out of the blocks in this second part of the second game, firing on all cylinders. By far the most developed rally that we've seen of the entire match. I'm sure it's going to be the contender for longest rally. Great defending from both pairs. And right in the middle of that, you could even see that the Thai players actually lifted enough. There you go, there's confirmation, 65-shot rally in men's doubles. Very, very rare. Points keep falling.
11.
Biggest lead Jomko and Kedren have had. All those great plans the Germans had
Mark, get ready.
now looking like might be going another way. Not finding that range. Yes, that is the driftier part of the court. That's just been happening too frequently to be put down to anything like that. They've been pushing these too long. They're going to have to scale them back. They're going to have to also stop this run of points from Jomko and Kedren. 5 points up, 5 needed to win the second game. Just hear the frustration in Amsfus's voice there. 17-11, and of the last 6 points, at least 4 of them have come from missing that baseline. Well, that's the first step done. Stop the run, get the serve back.
That's over. 18-12.
Looking good for this second game. Jomko and Kedren, has to be said. Whatever the Germans are trying doesn't seem to be working right now.
Play.
It's been Good work from Kedren. Very aware and alert. That's a great shot from Marvin Siebel.
13-19. Return the shuttle first. Change.
Couldn't get enough height on it. So 7 game points for Jonko and Kedren, and they will absolutely love to convert any of them. Need any more. So the best laid plans, mice and men. That's what it's all about in badminton. You can think you know exactly what's going on. That's all of a sudden things go the other way. That was a great performance, good hustling from Jonko and Kedren, and they have at least managed to balance up the score with a 21-13 win. They've been on court for 35 minutes now. We've forced a decider. Thailand still on for the 5-0 tie win if these two can pick up and win the third game as well. Remember, Thailand have already won the tie. It's just whether they win it 5-0, 4-1 or 3-2.
Wenn der eine hier ist und wir geben den so halb rein, dann muss der andere voll kosten. Und wir platzieren die auch nochmal in die Mitte rein.
Far more serious and concerned coaching advice this time around, because let's face it, he didn't really get a look in the second part of that second game. Have to pull in the unforced errors as well.
Go to 20 seconds. Go to 20 seconds.
Energy. Yeah. In the legs.
Final game. Low ball. Play.
Movement from Lamsfuss. Good hustling. Seem to have found their form again, but they are again playing in their favoured part of the court. And that might be helping. They can really unleash by getting into the drift. 3-love.
Subs over. 1-3.
Well, it has to be said from the neutral's perspective that both strategies being undertaken by both pairs are now leading to some really interesting rallies. Good pace and tempo to them as well, but very flat on the net. A lot of movement from both pairs. Frenetic stuff. Maintaining their focus. Lamsfuss and Seidel 2 points ahead now, first time in this third game. One of the very few times that we've seen Jean-Claude Kedren lift enough for the Germans to actually get hook smash down. And that's a testament to what the Thai pair have done for the entire match. They've managed to keep it very flat. Just a couple of opportunities. Well, that's what they can do. There, hook smash. Nice reaction from Kedren off the serve. Absolutely punished that flick serve. That's another one of those spectacular rallies. Well, Marvin, I don't think you need to be doing that. There's people with huge mops, as you should well know. And now, of course, one of them is on scene. Maybe that moisture was just too much for him to deal with. 8-5, 3-point leads. Not enough, you'd think.
Service over. 6-8.
Just the look on the Thai coach's face just goes and says it all. This fourth match of the tie really has not gone according to plan. They're hoping to get something back from it. But of course what they don't want is to lose the entire match and lose the point.
9-6.
approaching the third mid-game interval. Germany ahead. And just like that, good serve, good solid serve. They're 11-6 up, so Thailand definitely in danger now of possibly losing this men's doubles. You could say that based on the rankings that might have been expected anyway, and at least they did manage to get a game back. Remember, that is important. And perhaps the coaches maybe think that they could, after winning that second game, actually go all the way and win it.
Go to 20 seconds. Go to 20 seconds.
Well, we're going to all find out right now if that's the case, and if that can happen. Second part of the deciding game 3.
11-6. Play.
Another fantastic rally. Oh, a smile on Kedren's face. He knows the quality of the shots in that rally. So this third game, all in all, has just been a delight to watch. Definitely got a good buffer now. Amsfuss and Sadel. Chomko and Kedren. Maybe they will just have to settle for that second game win. Good power, good pressure from Marvin Sadel. Well, you'd have to say with the Germans playing in this, with this amount of energy and intensity, it is going to be a very, very long road back for the two Thai players.
7-15.
Going to have a chance now. Great defense from Amsfuss. Good rotation from both the Germans. That's in. That's a beautiful shot. Kedren finding the cross-court angle. managed to hang on to the serve as well. I did say it was going to be a tough clawback, but at least going to give it a go.
Out. Service over. 16-9.
Another good idea from Jomko to go to the body. Well, Vlamsvos worked well. Put the serve back at 10-16. All the big smashes were working, but it's the deft touches at the nets that let them down. Sometimes that transition from the big power game to the net game can just be so difficult to change. That was very close at the net anyway.
Thank you.
Important serve for the Germans. This could be the serve that takes them into winning territory. Good defense from Seidel. Not that time though.
11-17.
Serve just alternating between the pairs right now. It's good to see them still playing with such intensity.
18.
It just goes to show you how important it is for Germany to get a point from this tie. I've said it before and I'll say it again, every point is precious. Not just in game, but in tie. 19-12 and looking good now. This would be some consolation for Germany. Just wide.
Thailand challenges called in.
Close enough for a challenge to be called. Long, agonizing wait for the challenge, but how about that?
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. 20 match point.
So, match point for Germany. First time we've been saying that today. 8 of them, and they didn't need any more than one. Well done to Mark Lamsfuss and Marvin Sable. They've come through 21-12 in the third after a 54-minute encounter. But what's more important, that's made it 3-1 on the tie. And well, we're going to have to wait and see if that 1 point that they've won here is going to be significant or useful later on in the week. But of course, you can't not score the point and then hope. It's better to get it in the bag, and that is going to be some consolation, as I said, for Germany. There's confirmation of that score. 12-21, 21-13, 12-21. So the question is now, can Germany make it 3-2? Up next, the closing match for the tie. It's Kitty Tarakul and Prajongjai against Quispe and Mosinski. Do stay with us. Welcome back to Suzhou in China for day 2 of the 2023 Sudirman Cup Finals. And this is what's been happening on court 2 in this morning session. As you can see, was only 3 wins for Thailand, but then a consolation win for Germany to add a point to the tie. And now, of course, closing out the tie, it's women's doubles. Kitty Tarakul and Prajongjai against Quispe and Mosinski, which means this tie is either going to turn up being 4-1 or 3-2. Right now I can tell you that it's going to be a big ask for Stina Quispe and Emma Mosinski, ranked 51st in the world, taking on the world number 9s. Big day, of course, here on day 2. Already seen some big results from day 1 that saw some 5-0 wins, which means, of course, topping their group, and that came from Japan, China and Malaysia. Group C, D and A now have clear leaders. And women's doubles, well, as I said, John Kolfan, Kitty Tarakul and Rawinda Prajongjai, very, very accomplished already as young players. So players out on courts. More to come, of course, today. This is the morning session. Groups C and D will be in action in the evening session. Ready for the coin toss. First meeting between the pairs. And according to the form book,
Toss, red and black in Germany.
should be
Red and black for Thailand. It's black. This side.
well, not the most conventional coin toss. But they'll take that. And as I said, on the form book, well, it should be the Thai pair coming through comfortably. And that, of course, all depends on what the number 51 pair of Quispert and Mosinski can come up with. Tell you one thing, Germany would be very, very happy with a second point if they could get it. 29-year-old Rawinda Prajongjai, born in the capital city of Bangkok, and gold medalist at the Southeast Asian Games 2015, 2017, 2019. And her partner, Jongkolfan Gittitarakul, 30 years old, born in Chiang Mai, also a gold medalist, doubles gold medalist at the 2017 Southeast Asian Games, part of the team that also clinched the gold medal there. So you've been on the big stages for sure, women's doubles and mixed doubles. Bronze medalists of the Sudirman Cup in the 2017 and 2019 edition, so they know the pressure cooker atmosphere of this tournament, and they also know how important it is to get a good win in. Dina Quispert, 23 years old, and there's confirmation that 51 ranking, born in Bremen. And Emma Mosinski, 21 years old, so definitely the younger pair. And I guess you could say pressure's off them, as the tie's already been won by Thailand, but still they have a task to do. Let's try to get at least a game back. Umpire for this one, Henrik Boas Olsen, joined by our service judge, Kevin Ban. No significant results for the German pair, but I can tell you they lost to the Stoeva sisters. A lot of people have, though, these days.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Thailand, represented by Jongkolpan Gittitarakul and Rawinda Prajongjai. And on my left, Germany, represented by Stine Quispert and Emma Mosinski. Germany to serve, Emma Mosinski to Jongkolpan Gittitarakul. Love all. Play.
I can give you some background on Quispert. Stine Quispert has had some success at junior level in the German Junior Championship 2018. Really just starting their careers, and this is a heavy task taking on this Thai pair. Well, played out that rally very well. And as I said, I think they needed that little extra spark if they were going to really put these two under pressure. Kitty Tarakul and Prajongjai. They were third place finishers at the Indonesian Masters this year. That's their best result.
Serves over. 1, 2.
Well, so far holding their own.
3, 1.
Whisper and Musinski. But I also get the feeling that you haven't really seen the full potential yet of the Thai pairing, still settling into their game. Firing into the net, and just the Thai pair just putting the German pair into some seriously difficult positions, or more and more difficult.
5, 1. Over 2, 5.
And a chance here, Germans to cut into that lead. That's great pressure from them. I think that might be the way forward for them, just playing with pure speed and instinct, moving forward. You have to slightly adjust your shots, of course, as you move forward. That's a great shot from Prajongjai.
6-3.
But they're definitely not having it their own way right now, and I have to say that speed and intensity of this German pair, such a young pair, wouldn't it be great to see them over the next few years blossoming into quite the German women's doubles pair? Just you say that and you realize that there haven't been many of those. Very much like Chirag Shetty and Frankie Reddy, who are such a young Indian men's doubles pair that are now, of course, quickly becoming one of the most successful and famous men's doubles pairs from India, simply because there weren't any men's doubles pairs before. And I wonder if Emma and Stina can do the same thing for women's doubles in Germany over the next few years. Who knows? Anyways, these opening points play out. Still, it's Kitty Tarakul and Prajongjai keeping that lead, but it's not quite as big as you would have thought. It's been a good fight back from Wisbet Musinski. Wide again.
Service over. 5-8.
Oh, wouldn't this be a headline if these two young ladies could deliver another point for Germany? Great defensive work from them. Forcing the issue at the net as well.
9-5.
These are great rallies that we're seeing early on in this first game. It's really just those lengths
10-5.
that are making the difference, but there's been some great defending from the German side. Haven't really shown any outright winner capabilities yet. Remember, being the first opening tie.
Over. 6-10.
Still managing to win the serve back when they can as well. You do feel that they might not have enough to overturn the deficit to really start pushing the higher ranked Thai pair, but so far, in terms of stifling them getting points, they've done very well. Just fighting for each other and really, and that's not afraid to play out these rallies. There's the first mid-game interval. It's gone Thailand's way, but just that 5-point lead. The Thai coaching staff are going to be very aware of what just happened in the men's doubles, and they're going to need a straight games win for sure delivered. No upsets.
20 seconds. 20 seconds. Play.
Just hear the German team proudly getting behind their teammates. Much quieter in the arena now. This, the longest of the 3 ties that has come through. It was a 5-0 for Indonesia. It was a 5-0 for Chinese Taipei. I can tell you that now.
Serves over. 7-12. Serves over. 13-7.
Now what Quisbert and Mazinski need to do is keep their focus, maintain that intensity. It's so easy playing higher opposition to start lagging and getting a little bit complacent. It's a good power shot to the body.
8-13.
Still keeping pace. I wonder how many pundits out there would have seen this scoreline the first game. Good power from Prajongjai. Enough speed on it that became unplayable. Good shuttle retrieval there for Emma Mazinski. Appreciated. That's a great cross court from Krispet.
10-14.
As I said, in the quieter stadium now, you can clearly hear the German team spirit. Krispet again coming in with some big shots from the baseline. Mazinski now at the net. Playing their hearts out. Just that mistake at the end. That's what I meant about they maybe haven't got enough to overturn the scoreline, but they're certainly making every point as difficult as possible for the Thai ladies to win. Impressive. Unfortunate there for Emma. (17-10). Looking good for this first game. Kitty Tarakul and Prajongjai. That was looking like it was going out. Not a great rally, they're just really having to hack their way through these rallies. They seem to have acclimatized to this extra energy and form from their opponents. Kitty and Prajo. That goes wide, closing in on that game win now. So 10 game points, and the run of play now looking a little bit more like it should based on their world rankings. Good adaptive play from the world number 9s. Oh, unlucky. Great attempt by Kitty Tarakul. Great movement and coverage from the Thai pair, but the power coming in from Quispat was just too much.
12-20.
They're not surrendering this first game just yet. Unbelievable shot. Really well done.
13-20.
You can just see on the face, at least of Prajongjai, that this is definitely a lot more of a struggle than she thought. That was really great play, though, from Musinski. Wide. So, first game, 18 minutes.
First game won by Thailand, 21-13.
21-13. Now Thailand one game away from cementing a 4-1 Thai scoreline. Not the 5-0 I'm sure they were looking for, but then again, the men's doubles was always going to be iffy.
Yeah, but I want you to get in the mindset of like, this is late stoppers, now we run. Stine puts on the pressure, you're in the running attitude of things, okay? And then just use your clear, use your drop, make the court pick and everything, and you put on the pressure. Still, like when we serve, like really be ready for that they are pushing. What do you think?
Yeah, I think if I'm in a good position, I think it's good when we push. Yeah.
Exactly.
But just when we're in a good position, not when we are like 50-50 or something like this.
No, that's what they want.
Yeah, then block, like, but also like a sharp one, not too soft.
No,
like over,
the
like
firm
a bit,
one.
yeah.
Also, like let's get some of these returns against the hand in.
That was great to hear from them, and they really do look fired up for this match. Big stage for them, of course. Quispat Musinski are still starting off their careers, but this week could be very big for them if they can really provide some results, get some rewards in from this women's doubles category. In the end, Tarakul and Prajongjai will be happy with 21-13. There's no way that they would have wanted something even more. Other than that, the point was to at least come up with a solid game one win. And they've done that. Now, the question is, their own personal pride, are they going to have to move into a second gear and try to really dominate this second game?
Love all. Play.
So, game two. Nice opportunistic kill from Quispat.
One, love.
Looked like it was edging wide. Doesn't matter anyway.
1-all.
So much energy and intensity coming from this German pair right now. Just the start of their campaign this week, remember. There isn't much cover in terms of women's doubles, so they're going to have to, well, they're going to have a couple more chances, I think, to really show themselves.
2-1.
But the way they're getting stuck into this match, the end of the morning session, is inspiring stuff.
It's over 2-all.
So that very slender lead that they had has now been cut down. As I said in the first game, whether they have enough energy and intensity to actually push, grab a lead, and then develop that lead and make it a 5-6 point thing. Well, maybe against lesser opposition, yes, but against such high-ranked opposition, that's got to be unlikely. Kitty Tarakul and Prajongjai know how to defend well. And they haven't been playing badly, let's face it. It's not been an off day for them at all.
4-2.
Developed rally. Good court coverage from German pair. That's been called in and it looks like a challenge is coming. Well, once again, late decision call and not given for the challenge.
I was directly putting my arm out, but you were there.
Yeah, I decided no.
And it's great to be enthusiastic when you're a young player, but you do have to know the line and not to push it. I think right now, Stina Quisbert is going to have to focus back on the game because I don't think she's going to get that call. It is up to the umpire, and he deemed it a late call. So 5-2, and the Thai pair looking to advance themselves and this lead. That's going to help them.
6-2.
Shot into the corner from Zinski.
3-6.
Well, for a pair that's done very well on the junior circuit, they seem to have stepped up very nicely to senior level. And as I said, one of the biggest tournaments in the badminton calendar. Wise choice by the German selection committee.
4-6.
Tarakul and Prajongjai really having to pull out all the stops here. Great defense there from Prajongjai. Just can't seem to get through. Oh, that's gone wrong. We have quite the fight on our hands.
5-6.
chant from the German team is now echoing around the spectators who are still here, as everybody in the Suzhou Olympic Sports Center is now getting behind this young, exuberant German pair that are showing absolutely no fear against the world number 9s.
It's over 7-5.
Well, let's see how much energy they have when they can play out each of these rallies.
It's over 6-7.
I think they definitely seem to have rattled the Thai pair a tiny bit. What will really rattle them is if they could take a lead. And that's all going to hinge on this point. Nice. Steep angle. Plucked it out of the air.
8-6.
Well, that's been called in. Are you going to see a challenge from the Thai pair? No.
7-8.
They've done incredibly well to keep pace with this scoreline. Really up for the challenge.
It's over 9-7.
We'll just have to watch their court coverage at times. Can't be caught shuttle watching. For Mazinski again. She's really relishing this chance up at the net. That was into open space.
8-9.
It's enough to keep pace. Just a little bit more needed to push through. Gone long too.
9-all.
And they've tied it up at 9 apiece in the second game.
Sets over.
Oh, that will be called a fault. So approaching the mid-game interval in the second game, and I can tell you that if I'm right, the next tie for Germany should be Canada in this group. And I just wonder if they're going to do much, much better against Canada. Canada, of course, that's a must-win tie for them. As we progress through the week, there'll be more and more must-win ties for more and more nations. Mistakes now coming thick and fast for the Thai ladies. 10-all.
interval.
So the Thai ladies do go ahead, but just by the slightest margin. This is by no means a walk in the park for them. And you just think that if Spet Mozinski can just edge their way to this second game, that's going to give them a real rush of confidence. Maybe it's looking forward a bit too much, but how big it would be if they could actually pull this off as a win.
11-10.
So 11-10.
Play.
Split there with the mistake. Now it's important for the German pair to really get a hold of these next few points. Just a little bit too eager right now.
14-10.
As I said, very edgy to come out of the mid-game interval and just suddenly click on back into the rhythm that you had. Just a little bit too eager. They've lost a couple of key points, and now this 4-point lead could be exactly what Kitty Tarakul and Prajongjai have been waiting for. Big power coming in from Prajongjai. Well left from Kitty Tarakul. So,
15-10.
5 straight mistakes. 4 straight mistakes. Caught up in the moment of the point. And all of a sudden the table's turning the way of Thailand again. Great shot there from Kitty Tarakul. Prajongjai backing her up. Left again. Frustrating. Mozinski. $16-10. Well, it has been a valiant effort from a lot of the German players.
Over. 11-17. Over 18-11.
So 18-11. And this is the situation I was talking about. Great, great, valiant effort A lot of energy, a lot of intensity, but when you're facing a 7-point deficit against a higher ranked pair, and this probabilities start coming into play and it's not really falling their way. That's a beautiful cross-court drop from Quispert. There's really some flashes of brilliance we've seen from these two youngsters. They're not giving up just yet. Probabilities might be against them, and as we get closer to that, that's 19-12 now. So
20, match point 12.
8 match points. There was an air of inevitability about it, but it has been a great performance from Quispert Musinski. We look forward to what else they're going to do this week. But this should be it's only right it should end on another one of these spectacular rallies. And it's a mistake from Quispert in the end. Wow, they have really impressed a lot of people. But in the end they fall to Jongkolfon, Kittitarkul and Rawinda Prajongjai in 39 minutes. So Thailand come through with a 4-1 win in the tie, ultimately. Mark Lamphus and Marvin Seidel, of course, coming through with the
match won by Thailand.
1 point for Germany. Maybe that will prove critical. Who knows? We're going to have to wait and see. Up next, it should be Canada for Germany, and that might give them the perfect opportunity to come and win the entire tie. We'll have to wait and see. Definitely Group B evolving nicely. There's confirmation of it. 39 minutes, 21-13, 21-12. And Thailand 4-1 winners in the tie. So looking at the results of the tie, it was straight games for Dechapol and Sapsiri to kick it off. That was 1-0 Thailand. Then Kunlavit Vitisan, well, he had a bit of a scare in the second game, but still came through in straight games. 2-0 Thailand with that one. Ponpawi Chochuong was probably the most efficient Thai player today. 21-7, 21-12 against Yvonne Lee. That was the win, 3-0. And then, of course, Mark Lamphus playing his second match with Marvin Seidel comes through 2-1, gives Germany that consolation point. And then, well, wonderful, energetic, enthusiastic performance from Quispert Musinski. But in the end, it's Kittitarkul and Prajongjai that come through, and Thailand win 4-1 on the day. Now, don't forget, of course, this was the morning session, and still to come at 5 p.m. local time, it is Japan versus France. That is a Group D encounter, so don't miss that at all. And for now, from the morning session in the commentary box, it's goodbye. Do stick around for that evening session. We'll catch you tomorrow.